Has anyone taught you about the 3-second rule?
Yeah, gotta clear taste. And not eat anything on the floor that has fallen after 3 seconds, too.
I've never been to Riveting. It's fun, but I think we need a few more cards first. It's lighter and wider summary of why you know that.
Our family's vacation together one? I'm on it. This one here almost sank. This one is
Okay, that's only because
all my lunch.
Come on, you gotta wait at least 30, 40 minutes.
Well, I would give some more thought about our international evaluation.
First, before an underwater breathing apparatus, the mermaid, you are not.
We are.
So we got that thing set up, and now it's like, play me a song.
Hey, there he is. My favorite client and the team's newest starter. Congratulations, man.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Austin.
Yeah.
It's all pretty exciting now, isn't it?
Hey, listen, this is just the first step towards you becoming the face of the franchise.
Oh, well, I like how that sounds.
But it won't be easy, though. You got to establish yourself as the best player on a championship caliber team.
Oh, is that all?
Listen, but if you do it, the rewards are off the charts, man.
Yeah, well, you know me, Austin. I'm not ever scared, and I'm just crazy enough to believe I could do anything.
That's why I love you, MP. Never change. ready, MP.
We can't,
Quite the
but
catch.
how would you like
You
that
should get
duck?
that backpack mounted on your wall.
I should. Thought I was gonna have to
Yeah, I
shimmy
know
down the
the
drain
favor,
pipe.
Ooh, I would have paid to see that.
But some of the smaller
All right, boys.
categories
I think
and
my break's about out.
also
Yep.
do more time to
Catch
watch
you guys later.
and refer to those factors.
I'm just saying if there's an excuse to get over to Spain for scouting, I'm in.
Forward, and I hear that. It is great what you've been delivering, so.
Yeah, maybe a little checking out of Picasso's Guernica at the Reina Sofia. What? It's called Culture, guys. You should try it out sometime.
Video games and like 100 DJs.
We're still good for tomorrow, right?
Can we move it to later this week? Tomorrow is terrible.
Nah, later in the week is dicey for me.
I could maybe do next Thursday.
Shaking, MP. There you go. Good tonight.
Even more important.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. Brian Anderson here, joined by our analyst, Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Doris Burke, plus reporting from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. Lauri Markkanen out there with Filipowski. Then it's Walker Kessler. Then it's Bailey. And it's George. In at the point guard position. And Grant, the Hornets, as of last season, with a new front office, trying to evaluate their young talent.
Yeah, tough to do when you have so many injuries. 36 different lineups last season. They need help to assess and to develop.
Filipowski sets a screen, down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
The lead pass is on the money. Make it so easy for your teammate.
Plumlee, a screen on Markkanen. Here's MP. A foul called on MP. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh boy, he's looking reckless now. Yet another.
Checked in for Charlotte, MP comes in for Ball. Then for Utah, Yusuf Nurkic comes in for Kessler. And it's Collier in for George. Just over a minute has passed here in the second. Quarter. Back to MP. It's stolen by Nurkic. Taking a look at the Jazz. Collier and Bailey man the backcourt. Lauri Markkanen out there with Kyle Filipowski. And it's Nurkic in at the center position.
And the defense is going to remember this. They might try to make MP pay for it.
Pass to Nurkic. Kicks it out to Markkanen from outside the arc. Second chance shot, and it's laid in by Nurkic.
Yusuf Nurkic goes about 7 foot, 300 pounds. If you don't check him out, he's going to make you pay.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Nurkic.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Catching up on the changes for Charlotte. Williams comes in for Diabate, and it's Mann in for Sexton. And a switch here also for Utah. Kessler's checked in. Pass to Bailey. All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Well, guys, this summer saw the first ever 7-team trade in the NBA. You might wonder why it makes sense to involve so many parties, but basically teams have more flexibility salary-wise in these multi-team deals. It is enough to make your head spin, guys. This is where things are headed.
Big moves. Okay, Shams, thanks for the update. Jazz trail by 4. Pass to Bailey. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Now here's Markkanen. That's tipped. It's stolen by MP. Miller outside, fires for 3. Sinks the tray. Miller's got his first 3 points of the game. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Charlotte.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far. Really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
We've got a lot of game left, but boy, they are doing a tremendous job on the offensive glass.
Utah moving the ball around. And here's Bailey for three. Another three for Utah.
And you know Bailey isn't going to pass on those chances. He's looking to make an impact on the arc.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. A big win here or there can really sustain a rebuilding team. And Utah coach Will Hardy said the results matter in order to keep belief in your process. Seeing the work pay off. The building of a team doesn't happen in one day. The Warriors are staying with it, and they deserve all of the credit for that. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. George, he's checked in for Utah. Here's MP. Work in the interior, MP.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
George passes to Filipowski. Down low. And Markkanen gets it to go on the assist by Filipowski. Markkanen's got 7. 1 minute left in the first half. MP with it. Guarded now by George. From deep, MP. The rebound by the Jazz. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Here's Kessler, and he banks in the layup. Kessler's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Oh, and the dunk by MP.
Boy, what a nice find from LaMelo Ball. You can tell this guy loves setting up his teammates.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. They double him with MP. Back to Markkanen. Fires the 3. Oh, MP with a block. Ball passes to MP. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
At the line for your Hornets, MP.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for MP. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Jazz out in front, up 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court.
Thanks for stopping by.
You know, right now for Utah, I don't look at win-loss records at this point. I want to see improvement from game to game.
I wish. So now, looking at Charlotte, they got themselves in a close battle.
You've talked about it in the past. They have.
Thanks for tuning in. Now.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Well, you look at Miles Bridges. Man, has he been playing well.
He's been a real difference maker today in terms of reeling in offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle. You love the work ethic he has had on display.
Ball and Miller at the 1 and the 2. Bridges at the 4 with Plumlee at center. And it's MP in at small forward. So that's who Charles Lee starts in the second half. Shot clock at 5. For 3, George. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Bridges has got 5 rebounds in the game. And on lottery night, the Utah Jazz sliding back to the 5th pick, boys.
BA, I know for the fan base, obviously that's disappointing. Everybody wants the top pick, or they're hoping for at least a top 3 pick. But here's the key for the Utah Jazz. They have put in place an organization of leadership that will make good decisions over a span of time. This isn't a one draft wonder. This is about building out over time and getting a sustainable roster.
Ball finds MP. MP packs it home.
MP is cooking right now, and folks, this is exactly what we expected from this young man.
Utah leading. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And this is year 2 for Coach Charles Lee at the helm of the Hornets, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., a long-time assistant. He knocked on plenty of doors before finally securing the lead role. And that determination to break through, something he's looking to impart to his young roster.
All right, now let's have a look at who was really dominating the boards last season. Well, you look at Kessler, 5th in the league, a really strong rebounder.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
George outside. Pass to Filipowski. It's Markkanen on the wing. Utah moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Filipowski. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. George, no good. The Hornets have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. On the wing, MP. 12 points for him. Again, MP missing.
Boy, what a frustrating, sluggish start to this half. Brutal.
And it's Filipowski. That time on the assist by Markkanen. Filipowski's got 12 points in the game. And timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Hornets trail by 3. MP outside. For the tie. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going, keep working at it.
Pass to Bailey. The 3 is up. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And the Hornets making a change here. Sexton's checked in. And a switch here also for Utah. Collier, he's checked in for Markkanen. For 3, Collier. Some solid defense from Sexton. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. You got to give Isaiah Collier credit. He's a young player who knows his role, Doris.
One of those guys who's easy to play with because his primary job description is facilitator. Give this young man credit for finding open teammates. That certainly endears you to the veterans.
Count it. Give him 8 points now.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Ball passes to MP. Plumlee a screen. Here's MP. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Kessler.
When you see a young player with a level of physicality, MP doing work on the inside.
And the Jazz finishing last season with the league's youngest roster. And some good players in that mix, Doris.
Listen, the fan base understands that the Utah Jazz are trying to rebuild a roster. The Jazz are hoping they've taken the step in the right direction with the draft haul they have and with the picks on the horizon. It's just going to take time.
Hornets trail by 8. It's tipped. Looking to end the run. Man, a nice bucket inside from Plumlee. Plumlee's got his first bucket in this one. The Jazz have gone 4 of 8 in the 3rd. 51 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First team foul.
Utah leading by 13. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Kyle Anderson is out there with Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Collier. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 2-guard spot. So it's the Hornets now. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Pelicans at Smoothie King Center in New Orleans. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. And here's MP from outside. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh. The Jazz shooting very well, 62% and going right at the defense. Markkanen, it's Markkanen scoring it.
Inside. They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
MP way outside. 3-pointer, no good.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Collier. And it's in there.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
From deep, MP. Charlotte again missing.
I mean, I guess you can appreciate the confidence, but his 3-point shooting has been brutal this half.
Nurkic, a screen on Miller. Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Nurkic. This one for 3. Collier, no good. Hornets trail by 17. From deep, MP. The putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Some changes for Charlotte. Plumlee's checked in for Diabate. Bridges comes in for Williams. And it's Ball in for Sexton. A big group substitution here for Utah. Kessler, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Filipowski comes in for Anderson. Bailey's checked in for Sensabaugh. And it's Keontae George in for Collier. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Utah leading by 14. Bailey. Yes, it's good!
And a play like this has to make you excited for Bailey's future. If he's able to add more muscle, he's going to be tough to contain.
And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense. He needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous.
Now George. From about 16. From deep. And the 3-pointer goes.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Bridges passes to MP. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Fires top of the key. Rebounded by the Jazz. Bailey's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And the foul called on MP. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Grant, you look at some of the rule changes in recent years. Does it seem to you like coaches' challenges are here to stay?
You know, B.A., it does. And I think that's a good thing. You know, I can think of a few calls I would have liked to challenge in my day. So it's a nice option to have.
Catching up on the changes for Charlotte. Williams is checked in for Plumlee. Salon comes in for Bridges. Colin Sexton's checked in for Miller. And it's Mann in for LaMelo Ball.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Jazz.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Ace Bailey.
So highly effective on the offensive end. At times, this guy just scoring at will.
The first free throw is good. And last season, the Jazz with the worst record in franchise history, Grant.
Yeah, losing with a plan, though. Utah, such a smart organization. If you're going to tear it down to the studs, do it in a good draft year.
Catching up on the changes for Charlotte. Plumlee's checked in for Williams. Bridges comes in for Salon. Miller's checked in for Sexton. And LaMelo Ball is subbed in for Mann.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Pass to Nurkic. Here's Sensabaugh, covered by MP. And here's Anderson. Clock at 6. Utah moving the ball around. The three ball. And another miss by Utah. Here's MP. So we see the... Jazz taking the W here. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge.
Thanks, guys. Tough loss tonight, MP. You did a pretty good job creating turnovers, but obviously it wasn't enough. What did you see out there?
You mean other than you, Dom? A lot of almost that don't add up to much. I hope we all remember how this feels, because I don't want to feel it again.
Well, we wish you luck, MP.
Right.
Back to you, Brian.
All right, thank you, Dominic. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. We'll see you later.
We're back with some more 2K TV, and the trade deadline is approaching, and you know what that means? There's a lot happening around the NBA.
And I know my phone's going to be blowing up with news from the guy who seems to have his ear in every single front office. It's the one, the only, Shams.
I love a little Shams notification, you know what I'm saying? And in NBA 2K26, well, he's there too.
He made his debut last year in the game, and we caught up with him to see how it feels.
We're back with some more 2K TV, and the trade deadline is approaching, and you know what that means? There's a lot happening around the NBA.
And I know my phone's going to be blowing up with news from the guy who seems to have his ear in every single front office. It's the one, the only, Shams.
I love a little Shams notification, you know what I'm saying? And in NBA 2K26, well, he's there too.
He made his debut last year in the game, and we caught up with him to see how it feels to be immortalized.
I got your help.
Get there, get there.
MP in the house.
Well, these teams, Tim, don't match up often, being in different conferences as they are. When they do, though, there are always fireworks.
Well, the history is there, and when that exists, that's what's going to make these games extra special. Even if the players on the current roster weren't part of those rivalry games, they understand what it means to the fans and to the organization.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Plumlee is at center, and Bridges next to him. Ball is the point with Miller on the wing. And it's MP in at the 3. Now here's Murray. Following the miss by MP. The shot comes out. Plumlee sets the pick for MP. Misses the deep three-point attempt. Miller against Poole. Pass to Williamson. And now, just over a minute played here in the first. Plumlee with some nice D. So, GA Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hawks, 5 in Milwaukee, all of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
MP outside. Another miss by MP. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Pass to Matkovic. Here's Williamson. Here's Murray. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee.
Murray's energy really makes him so tough to contain, and he knows how to put a defender in a bad spot.
And we've seen it more than once. DeJounte Murray has been traded for huge hauls.
And that shows you his worth in this league. Teams have been willing to give up a lot to get him. You don't see that kind of length and versatility. And they're
5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Here's Matkovic, covered by MP. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Williamson, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Well, that was nice right there. He didn't rush himself. Williamson used up the clock and showed great patience.
And here's MP for 3. Pelicans leading by 4. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. Zion Williamson is a force offensively, but now he's applying his physical gifts to the other end of the court. He said, quote, teams were hunting me on defense. Watching the film, I didn't like that. I just started taking a lot more pride in it, working on it so I can hold my own. Back to you, Kevin.
Locking in. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report.
Yeah, and that's a shot he'll make 90% of the time. He just couldn't get it to go right there.
Driving inside.
Well, first the speed, then the touch. Textbook from young MP.
For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Murray surveying the D. Corner shot. It's rebounded by Charlotte. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
And I know all too well missing free throws can become contagious, and that's what happened to them.
So for the Pelicans, Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Jordan Poole. And it's Jose Alvarado in for DeJounte Murray. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Diabate's checked in. Williams comes in for Miles Bridges. Sexton, he's checked in for Miller. And it's Trey Mann in for Ball.
And the big question for MP is going to be work ethic. Because if he can put in the sweat, there's no reason he can't be a star in this league.
Now here's Williamson. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. But Trey, that ball's off target. It's his third miss. He's made 2 shots from the field. And Sexton has it in the corner. They get it again. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Kevon Looney is checked in for New Orleans. Bay comes in for Williamson. Back to Alvarado. Pass to Jones. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket. 34 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Mann passes to MP. Fires the 3. Here's Diabate. And he makes good on the layup.
Everybody appreciates that extra effort on the glass.
New Orleans in the lead. Here's Alvarado. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. Here's Bay. Williams with the block. It'll count. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. New Orleans on top, up by 2. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Guys, what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
They've been active, they've been disruptive, but now the question is, can they maintain this level of intensity?
Kevon Looney out there with Bay. Then it's Herbert Jones. Then it's Jose Alvarado. And it's Hawkins in at the shooting guard. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now, here's MP. 20 points for him last game against Utah. Tim, we know every team in the league needs shooting, and that's something that Jordan Hawkins can provide.
Well, he's got beautiful mechanics on his shot, Kevin, and a quick release. He still has room to grow, but shooters are going to find minutes.
Sexton against Jones. Bay passes to Hawkins. And a miss there on the triple. Hornets trail by 6. MP right side. Pelicans pull it in.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. New Orleans making some changes here. Zion Williamson's checked in for Looney. Poole comes in for Hawkins. And Murray subbed in for Jose Alvarado. Now, here's MP. He has 6. Launches it. And again, the Hornets missing. Pelicans leading by 8. Now, here's Poole. To the paint. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. He's been on fire lately. Let's take a look at your East. Conference Player of the Week, MP.
And you just look at the point totals that he has posted up during that time frame. Just some unreal numbers. Hard to argue with him as the pick when he is just putting up huge stats on offense and carrying this team with his scoring ability.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Matkovic is checked in. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Murray. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Well, guys, a lot of excitement about the upcoming 2026 draft class, but quietly, some scouts voicing early concern about the quality of prospects in the class of 27. Now, there's still time for players to emerge, but expect this to impact the way teams value those picks.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. Shams, thank you very much for the report. Last outing for the Pelicans, it was a loss to the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Let's call it what it was. They got overwhelmed. The matchups were just not in their favor.
Sneaking out to the corner. We don't normally see Poole there.
1:46 left to play here in the second quarter. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you, guys. The Pelicans are looking to shoot more three-pointers. Zion Williamson said the message has been pretty clear to get him up. That means we've got to play with pace. It helps me a lot just opening up my game. We have options everywhere out in the perimeter. It's definitely a positive for us. Guys?
Trying to run and gun. Allie, we thank you very much. I'd like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. 2 points, that one goes.
Strong work inside by Knipple, proving he's more than just a jump shooter.
Pelicans leading by 7. And Willie Green wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. And talking to Con Knipple, Greg, he has a burning pick. So it's New Orleans in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
You're not going to win many games shooting under 30% from three. If they want to climb back into it, they've got to focus.
And now we get to check out the top performers from their and that's a halftime.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Trailing here by 8. They get to take on the Heat at Miami after this one. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Setting the floor for the Hornets. Ball is the point with Miller on the wing. Plumlee is at center and Bridges next to him. And it's MP in at the 3 spot.
And Murray has the vision you want in a lead guard. He scans the floor and finds his team quality shots.
MP, no good.
Well, unfortunately, his poor shooting is not helping their case here.
Poole bounce pass. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Here's Williamson. That's in there. Murray with the assist. And now it's a 9-point Pelican lead.
Something about Zion attacking you with that left hand. It's a difficult angle to defend.
Murray, good.
I like the way they've established their offense to start the half. 3 straight makes.
And here's MP for 3. And the Hornets miss again. New Orleans leading by 12. Murray with it. Now guarded by Ball. Murray the pass to Poole. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Matkovic. Hornets with the rebound. Plumlee's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, after nailing the first 3 out of the break, you can give him a pass for not making that one as well. Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Back to Murray. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. MP's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Well, fortunately, as he searches for his scoring rhythm, they still have the lead for now.
Inside, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
On the wing, MP. Launches a 3. Matkovic with the rebound.
Struggling to get it going out there right now. I think he's pressing just a little bit too much.
Last season for the Pelicans, Tim, one to forget. Absolutely decimated by injury.
Well, unfortunately, that's been the norm for Zion Williamson, but the extent of it throughout the roster was mind-boggling. They're trying to reset, and they're hoping things go differently this season.
Pass to Matkovic. Now Poole. High post shot. Bridges with the board. Hornets trail by 14. MP left side. A 3 ball. Another miss by MP.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
It's tipped. Bridges with the steal. MP outside. We've got 1:08 left to play here in the 3rd.
Well, some guys can get a little caught up in that mid-range, but not MP.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Both teams changing it up here. With a break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. The Hornets. Hornets trail by 12. And the 4 and 5, it's Williamson and Looney. Hawkins is out there with Jose Alvarado. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. It's the Pelicans 5. Here's MP, and the dunk by MP.
Fantastic slam by MP, proving how dangerous he can be inside.
New Orleans has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots, 6 of 13. Jones, no luck. Well, the Hornets shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. MP against Williamson. MP outside. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And it's Alvarado in the corner. Knocks down the 3-ball. Alvarado's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Williams, a screen on Jones. Here's MP, and they cash in right away with the quick shot.
Well, life is good when you have someone as young as MP showing that much poise running pick and roll.
Pass to Hawkins. And here's Looney. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Man finds MP. Williams a screen. Here's MP. Oh, watch out, MP! Throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Substitution here for New Orleans. Matkovic is checked in. Trey Murphy comes in for Herbert Jones. Pools checked in for Hawkins. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Jose Alvarado. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Shoots the 3, and down goes the 3. So, Tim, and I can see it in my mind's eye, you won that three-point contest back in '96. What's the key to success in that event in particular?
Oh, yeah, what a great night. And I think, Kevin, there's a few things. First, I just think you've got to have a short, compact release, because then you're not going to rush at the end to make sure you get all 25 balls up. But I also think part of it, for me, I got to shoot first after the warm-up introductions because I was still loose. I didn't have to sit there for 20 or 30 minutes during commercial breaks. I think that helped me win the title that night.
A little strategy. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, that's the kind of play that can earn you a spot on the bench.
Murray against Ball. Outside Poole. Here's Williamson. And with the most recent collective bargaining agreement, Tim, teams have felt the pinch of those new luxury tax and apron penalties.
Yeah, and the goal of those being put in place was to have more top-tier talent equally spread out around the league. And as you've seen, there's been some tough decisions already. Some teams have had to trade away some of their stars just to make the math work.
And sometimes it's hard to make that math work. There's so many moving parts.
And as a result, it's more important to be able to structure out your supporting cast than ever before. Well, MP has been very aggressive here looking for his own offense, generating great results.
They've led by as many as 14 points. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Poole. Now Murray, pocket 4. Oh, the slam dunk.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for New Orleans.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
A very solid win indeed. And when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers for DeJounte Murray.
And his playmaking was a big storyline in this game. He got guys involved and found them in their favorite spots.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, the timing was a little bit off, and it forced the miss.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
MP outside. Does not go.
MP. Second personal foul.
That one is off.
At the line for 2.
And he's good on the second. So we see the Pelicans taking the W here. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home, no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
Now let's send it over to Jennifer Quintana.
Obviously a tough loss for you, MP. What stands out as the biggest thing going forward?
It all starts with me. I can't be getting, I don't know, I didn't see the numbers, but I didn't do much on the glass tonight, and that can't happen. I can't come up short like that and expect us to win, so I got to do more.
You'll get him next time, MP.
Thank you.
Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thanks, Jen. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
We just broke the cover.
That's awesome.
We just broke the cover.
Who gave you that insight? No, I'm just
I
kidding.
can't give that up. But I don't know if 2K was happy or not, but I have to get the information. When I get the information, I got to do what I got to do with it, you know? So.
We love the hustle. Shams, welcome back to NBA 2K TV. Now, when we last spoke, you were about to make your debut in NBA 2K. We're here a year later. Tell me about the reaction from fans, friends, anybody.
I mean, it was great, like being in random places, and obviously it's a lot more youthful crowd that I would get, and they would just talk about how, you know, I was playing my career, and I heard you say I got like called up, or like it was great just moving around just on my normal day-to-day life and getting feedback about, you know, people playing my career or people playing in-game, you know, in season. And then my favorite part was during trade deadline when like Jimmy Butler got traded to the Warriors, and then that same night people were sending me clips of people were telling me that there was updates in the game. Jimmy Butler is in the 5th stop of his NBA career. He'd been in a standoff with the Heat. The fact that we were able to turn around, again, I'm not taking any credit for it, it's 2K and how they're able to like figure out the tapings, the recordings of my audio, and then just matching it around. That was definitely cool. For me, it was the trade stuff, because that's what I'm known for. That's my bread and butter.
All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Well, the Atlanta Hawks this summer, adding free agents Nickeil Alexander-Walker and Luke Kennard, this team is now possessing a stacked wing rotation.
In my career, you're talking about my player. You're impacting their life. So what do you think that's like for the player out there?
I think it brings realism, and it brings, like, you know, if you're playing my career and you get called up, or you're getting more minutes, or you're getting promoted in the lineup, or whatever the case may be, it's just more realistic when you have, I guess, reporting or someone that is able to give tweets or comments or whatever, or videos, is what we started doing, about the progress and about where you're going. It just makes it feel real, makes it feel right. It's tough to be real in today's day and age, especially with video games, and I'm glad that 2K is able to do that.
You talked about people sending you clips. Have you been able to hop on the game yourself and see your content being delivered in real life?
Early on, when the game dropped initially,
the
first few weeks, I got a chance to play. I got a chance to hear myself. It was really just in like season mode and game mode when I would hear my updates. But even like, you know, getting random times where I would come on and I would like give an update about a player's behind the scenes progress with the team, or like JJ Redick's mindset about how he wants to coach his first year with the Lakers. Like, you know, it provided, like, it just made it, obviously for me, that's my voice, so it definitely made me feel cool.
Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Thanks, guys. Well, head coach Mike Brown taking over this season for New York. He's well aware of the pressure to win a championship.
Do you like hearing your own voice in the game? Or are you like,
I don't like to hear my voice really anywhere. That's just reality. But I've gotten used to like having to listen to it, so I bear with it.
Why does like the playback sound?
I feel like when I'm talking like right now, I feel like I sound beautiful.
Yeah,
and
you
then
do.
I hear myself,
you sound amazing. We love to hear you.
I wish I could sound a little bit smoother.
Last time we spoke, you talked about success, and congratulations on being ESPN's senior NBA insider. You said that you don't sit with success, and you always think about what's next. So what's next for you?
I think just continuing to improve where I'm at and what I'm doing. I think I like continuously want to get better and better on TV. Like I think that was a goal of mine last year that continues to be a goal every year. Like I still feel sometimes when I leave set, I could have done like 3-4 things better. Like I'll know immediately after I leave a hit or a segment that I do. Like I have to clean that up. And so maybe that level of perfection will never come.
I also feel like we are going into kind of like this age of TikTok where people are just talking to their cameras. And like you said, it's human nature, so I feel like it's more relatable that way.
When I'm in, like when I do Pat McAfee show, when I do different shows, I'm able to show my personality a little bit more. When I'm sitting talking here with you, I can show my personality a little bit more. But, you know, a lot of what I do is very like news, 30, 45 seconds, and like how can I make the most of that moment? Showing personality, showing a little bit of spark, but then like keeping it very like, all right, this is what's going on, this is what happened, this is what's next, you know?
What is your personality like outside of what we see on X, on ESPN?
I think just like chill, laid back, you know, chill, laid back, just, I think of myself, I'm pretty calm at all times.
Are you funny?
When I want to be, I think. Yeah. You know, I will say, I did a lot of taping with Kevin Harlan. He's the GOAT. And he makes it so fun.
Yeah.
And he's the best in the business. I'm going to do some more with Brian Anderson. They bring a different energy, a different liveliness to it, and I'm excited to joke around with them.
Awesome. Shams, always a pleasure. Welcome back to 2K TV, and we are so excited to see you again in NBA 2K26.
I'm excited to be here. I'm glad we're able to do numbers.
Check it.
Who got him? Hey, get on! He's open. He's open. Shot, shot.
17-14.
He's open. He's open.
Take that. Take that.
Secure your place in our weekly $10,000 competition, King of the Court, presented by AT&T. 2026 has started with the reign of Ty CFB, winning an impressive 3 weeks straight. This is a chance for a dark horse, a new challenger, to arise and be crowned a new king. Give yourself the best chance by grabbing any of the new Dark Matter cards in My Team Now during the Battlegrounds Festival, including T-Mac, MJ, Devin Booker, and more. You'll win event cards that can be exchanged for limited time prizes that will definitely improve your lineup. Get into My Team now, enjoy the festival, and take your best
right, we're back with Curry for some more knowledge on how to maximize your My Player builds in NBA 2K26. I got 2 more for My Player builds. How important is body types when you make builds?
Body types actually plays a role. Most people think it doesn't, but it really depends on the position that you're going to play. So, for example, on a PG, having a more slider kind of body type kind of lets you visually be a little bit more agile, right? As a lockdown defender, having a bigger body type kind of gives you more of a visual, you take up more space on the court. So like I said, does it really make a massive difference? But visually, how you appear on the court, it does interfere with kind of how players can move back and forth. So I do believe that it is something that you should definitely try to adjust and tweak to see what fits your play style.
The other thing, I know as a point guard, when I create my point guards, motion styles are so important for me, passing styles, all that stuff. What advice would you give to players looking at motion styles and applying them to their My Player builds?
Oh, motion styles is like, it can be the difference between having a player that has 90 speed and the wrong motion style, and you feel like you're running at 60. So motion style is one that you definitely want to be able to spend time looking at, because it not only helps you move offensively, but also defensively, which is extremely important. So that is something that think it was a amazing Easter egg, and which is having the daily challenges. That is the most guaranteed way to be able to complete those 3 challenges. Not all the time can you accomplish it, but most days you can, and that's the easiest way to be able to get 2 times.
What advice would you give for people jumping into their badges and applying them to said build?
It all starts with the builder, right? When it comes to badges and having all these max plus 1s and max plus 2s and just all these opportunities, it really allows you to think about this. I really want to shoot at a high clip, but I know I don't need a super high 3-ball, but I do want to have a higher set shot specialist or a higher dead eye. So what I'm thinking about is like, hey, how much shooting do I need to get gold? So then I can max plus 2 it and get it to legend. Or how can I leverage a specialization to get it higher? So again, I think there's so much customization to your play style. And the beautiful thing about it is that you're not stuck, right? You have the ability to switch it game to game and go through that process. So I always say there's 2 paths. Double down on your strengths or improve your weaknesses. And I think that's the best way to leverage the badge system.
That's some goated hooping advice right there, if I must say so myself. That was perfectly put. I agree, by the way. I agree with all of that.
We're excited to check out your content. Tell everybody out there how to see you and where to see you.
Yeah, sure. I'm on YouTube at GHA Curry, and that's where I'm sharing all the 2K.
It's time for a buzzer beater. Must know my team tips in under 24 seconds. Gauntlet is a brand new board to play in Breakout. You're used to competing with your best lineup, but how deep is your entire collection? In each run of Gauntlet, you can use each player card only once, unless you complete objectives which give a random player card another chance. Progress to earn more difficult games and great rewards. Test out your collection. Can it survive the Gauntlet?